Hello everyone. Good morning. Welcome to another exciting episode, Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reread. Let's begin with some announcements, as usual. So today I do have a guest, however they are not here yet. They will be here probably a little bit later in the stream, not exactly sure when. But whenever they do get home, I'll hop them in the call, and we can do the rest of the reading together. But for the beginning portions of the stream, it will just be me. I apologize for the disappointment. In the interim between streams and episodes, I have done a little bit of off-screen work with our girl Ruja. I have leveled the two classes that we have picked up that are not Arcanist, namely Archer and Gladiator, to levels 15 and 14 respectively, just to make the journey of leveling things later a little bit easier. Because naturally we're gonna have a lot of stuff. Because of that, while I was running around, I made sure that I took pictures of all of the fates and dialogue and other things that I saw while I was running around, and I have all of those pictures saved in a little folder here, and I'm going to read those off to you guys at the start of the stream. And this is what I'll do whenever we have stuff that I missed or saw when I was not on stream. I will simply take a screenshot of, and then at the beginning of the next stream, I will read those things off for you and kind of give you a summary of what happened. This is both to reduce stress on me, because I spent the last 20 minutes or so before the stream started doing math to figure out exactly how long every beast tribe in the game takes to beat, or takes to complete, rather. And the most that one single beast tribe takes to complete, assuming that you do the maximum number of quests per day on that one individual beast tribe, is 4 weeks and 12 days. So almost 6 weeks of daily content it takes to complete certain beast tribes. And, yeah, I'm not streaming every single day. So, and again, also, all of these things are so fucking far away from us right now. We're in level, like, 18, 20 quest territory. This is level 50 stuff. So, you know, we got a bit to go. Also on that note, I have gone through and made specific stopping points for each individual point where I would like to stop doing story and do some leveling on the side. The very first one of those that's going to come up is after we finish the... as soon as we get a quest that is level 30, then we will stop doing MSQ and unlock every class, except probably crafters, and level all of those to 30, and then we will continue with MSQ. Then we will complete everything up to level 50 content. We will complete the main story of A Realm Reborn, 2.0 specifically. And then before we do any post A Realm Reborn stuff, we are going to do literally everything else, which is... it's a lot of stuff. We're going to be in A Realm Reborn for probably 7 years. I'm just going to tell you that right now. So, you know, look forward to that. Or don't. Whatever. It's fine. But yeah, I think that's about all I got for the announcements here. So let's swap on over to this. And then we're gonna read off some fate stuff for you. So let me bring up my list of the fates just so I can mark these off as well. Because Lord knows that I need to keep track of these as well. Alright. And I've also categorized these by location as well on my end. So I've put in a fair amount of work, I'd say. So we'll bring this up. So, the first is A Matter of Rust in Western Thanalan. After devouring all the ore remaining in a nearby abandoned mine, a sizable pack of kobolins has set out into the desert in search of new feeding grounds. Amagina and Sons will suffer the pilfering of their yet-to-be-claimed resources no more and seek the immediate eradication of the pests. Let's see, can I go to the next one here? There we go. The next one is A Mother Scorned in Central Shroud. Also, these are organized in alphabetical order because that's the way my sorting system did it, so we'll just be jumping around a little bit. But after losing several of their hoglets to the Trappers League, massive wild sows have become overtaken with rage, gouging anything and everything that moves. To ensure the area's safety, the beasts must be put down. And then I gotta zoom out. Additionally, one other thing is I asked a good friend of mine, Lotto Bees, also the person responsible for the OPG Blush emote, to trade me an emote that you unlock much, much later in the series, or in the game, because I really wanted it, and it was something that Ruja would be doing regardless, which is reading a book. So here we have Ballroom Etiquette, Intelligent Impressions. An illustrated manual of how and when to employ books in a social setting so as to appear well-read to those around you. Used to learn the /read emote. So thank you again to Bees for supplying this. Next up is Bleeding Green, once again in Central Shroud. Help prevent the spread of leaf bleed, a sickness causing the death of local foliage, by slaying Matagaigai, an overgrown land trap known to carry the bane. And then Carry On Baggage, a very funny name, for East Shroud, a place we, I think, briefly ducked into, but did not do too much in. Scraps of food left scattered along forest thoroughfares by goblin travelers are attracting all sorts of carrion-craving cloudkin, who, when the fodder is gone, set their sights on poor Lalafellan pilgrims, discourage further vultures from frequenting the region by slaying the ones already here. Is that a book to tell you how to read a book correctly? Yes. Cold-Blooded, which is in Central Thanalan. A terrible monster known as Vodyanoi, living in the pools beneath the unholy air, has been seen dragging his victims into the water, where he lies upon them until they asphyxiate. One would think that the wavekin then eats his prey, but such is not the case, as the corpses are left to drift in the pools until they are consumed by jackal and carrion crows. Could it be that Vodyanoi kills merely for pleasure? Then there's Cracked. As his colorful moniker suggests, notorious Keycurn bandit Babaroon Halfshell prefers his prey firm on the outside and runny on the inside. Something to keep in mind when he has you in an iron cookpot boiling over an open flame. Now get cracking before he grows hungry. For the Queen, once again in Central Thanalan. Giant antling sentries are on the march, most likely in search of Lalafellan children to snatch up and take back to their queen. Slay the vilekin before they catch the scent of a plump, innocent morsel. Okay, Emily, you have fun now. One Enchanted Eve, a Central Shroud quest, or fate. Some foul sorceress has enchanted the forest's funguars, transforming them into man-eating menaces. Okay, but who did that, though? That feels like an important thing to figure out, you know? Anyway, Pound for Pound, a Western Thanalan original. The incessant hammering of Hammerbeak's hammer-like beaks is causing the local settlers a great deal of lost sleep. Help the poor Fallsmoke strike at their problem while the iron is hot. Something in the Water. This is our last Central Shroud quest, or fate. I keep making that mistake. Whatever. Ethereal corruption has rendered one of the forest's water sprites extremely violent. Slay the creature before it harms the small folk. Ah, yes, this one. So this one is called Something to Prove. And this one is a multi-parter. In fact, there's 11 parts of it. You speak to this man called Cowardly Challenger, and he says, "That woman didn't best me. I merely came unprepared. I didn't think when I left my bed this morning that some slighted scold with a paste-sized chip on her shoulder might challenge me to a bloody duel, but I wasn't about to refuse her, not with everyone watching and my reputation on the line. If I ain't one thing, it's craven. But here I am, bloodied and bruised while that hell's cat sits over there smirking. What she did ain't proper, and I plan on learning her a lesson. Just this time with a wee bit of help. What say you?" Something to Prove. Ever since being denied entry into the Pugilists, Gladiators, Lancers, Marauders, and Archers Guild, Grishild the Ungood has taken to challenging anyone and everyone to duels, hoping to prove her detractors wrong. Or perhaps she's simply a masochist. When you accept it, the Cowardly Challenger goes, "She's all yours, friend." And then Grishild says, "If you think you can do any better, I invite you to try. This way. Is there no one who can offer me a challenge? Now, let us begin." And then she says shit like, "Spineless cravens is what you all are. Who's next? Down with you. Try that again." And then I yield. But I will see you again. I swear it. And then we have Survivor Rats. A band of Keycurn bandits has left its camp in search of fresh prey. And the brass blades are bent on seeing the beastman's efforts end in failure. All aid provided by adventurers will be noted and duly rewarded. And that is all of the fates that we have to do. So yeah, that's the catch-up session that we had. There will probably be more of those, as, you know, there's always going to be shit to do. But, for now, let's hop out of G-Pose and get back to work. Oh, hello, Comrade Nikovic. How are you doing? Should wave. It's polite, after all. Alright. Follow me, please, little carbuncle. Alright, now let's talk to Momodi and figure out what we're doing here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more, then, do you? Well, that ain't that a surprise. I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'dan. One of the funniest lines in the series, by the way. Just incredibly funny. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Ruja. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Ruja, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget about them as I helped you. I hope you won't forget about them as help make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Alright, so it looks like we're off to someplace called the Waking Sands. Ruja is just a really good and lucky adventurer who gets normal headaches. That's gotta be why they want you. It's true, yeah. Oh, also, I picked up 2 items that I want to read as well. An imp wing, which is the membranous wing of an imp, and formic acid, which is the pungent and corrosive secretion of an antling. Anyway. I don't have Vesper Bay unlocked just yet, so we'll just ride to Horizon first, shall we? And then, of course, we'll have quests to do over here, because, I mean, why wouldn't we? We're also finally getting close to the point where we can actually do pincer maneuver. Which is level 20, when we're going to be doing that, by the way. Actually, I can't check the search info of people who aren't online. No, I can, actually. Let's see. Okay, nobody in our group of 4 people have healers leveled yet, which is unfortunate. Eventually, once we unlock specific things, I will probably be the healer of the group. But right now, you know, there's a severe lack of healing that goes on around here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna get off right here. All right. How's everybody doing today, by the way? It's a Monday morning, or... Sure, it's a Monday morning. I did say good morning, so I should stick with the bit. Doing okay? That's good. I swear, that bloody sun's hotter since the calamity. Could be, you never know. Sleeping? I was merely shielding my eyes from the sun. Thank you, Lalafell. Yeah, why would you need to do that? You're wearing a mask, dude. Hey there, what's up? Horizon is just through the tunnel. If you have a full load, speak to someone from the camp about using the winch contraption. What's our hunting log looking like, by the way? We're still missing stuff in Morrowby Bay and Oakwood, I guess. We'll have to swing by there at some point, then. Who do we got over here? We've got Nunu Zofu. Some thaumaturge elite have been poking around the ruins. Waste of time, if you ask me. But to each his own, I suppose, so long as they don't get in the way of us doing the real work. And Toto Runa. Can't you see I'm on watch here? Now piss off before I have it locked up. Yeah, the entrance must be here somewhere. Quickly, lads, we haven't all day. I also think the winch contraption is neat. I would like to see it move at some point. I should have left my robe back at the ossuary. Could we not simply hire a few urchins from Stone's Throw to do this? Hand me that Ian. Oh, another adventurer. Yalik Senla Ahamatsa? Or is it Ja? There appears to be a big guy stuck in the ground here. I see naught but a pile of rubble. And there's another statue over here. Doesn't look like there's anything going on over there right now. But there is a fate over here. Bigger fish to fry. Don't mind me, I'm just going to make note of this one really quick. We are in Western Thanalan. It reads, unable or unwilling to tackle larger prey, Oroban tend to feed on young fish. The lack of young fish leads to an eventual lack of old fish, putting those fishers of Crescent Cove who rely on the sea's bounty to make their living in quite a predicament. Help solve their trouble by dealing with the root of the problem. The Oroban are at it again. We cannot let them eat any more of the younger fish, or there will be not left for next season's catch. Let's see if we can't get any other dialogue out of them. Hello? Say stuff. Oh, there goes another fry. Well, I'll leave you to that then. Mimilo's husband fell asleep in the salting house last night. Here we are in Crescent Cove. Guess it's a little fishing village then. One lousy night in the salting house and me whole body reeks of cod. Edeline. Mending nets is the first work of any fishwife. The nets are always getting torn on rocks and coral and pulling up all manner of rubbish besides. Have any ale on you? No? Then bugger off. Alright, man. Osment. What's the bleeding point anymore? Anything I fish up the bandits carry off. I'm better off just laying down and dying. And then Raff. Our cove is shaped as the moon when it first waxes and last wanes. It's from there our village takes the name Crescent Cove. Times were good here, until a calamity befell. Now the waters flow in ways they didn't. Fish no longer are where they were, and hauls are too scarce to make it worth the while. Let's see. Anything in here? Nope. Anything in here? Where's my meal, woman? Get it your 12's damn self, you lazy son of a mutt. Good to see everybody's getting along in there. These should fetch a fine price at the markets. What do we got over here? I'm more man than you'll ever need, lass. Ha ha ha! Who says I needs me a man? You go, girl. Let's go, lesbians. Or bisexual people, or pansexual people, or just non-straight people, I guess. Marilda, please, ma'am, don't mind my brother. He doesn't mean what he says. He's touched, you see, and... Oh, you're an adventurer. I thought you were one of the bandits. Gods forbid they hear the things my brother says about them. Oliver, I ain't afraid no bleedin' bandits. If I could just get my hands on a good blade, I'd get rid of 'em myself, I would. I also enjoy frying pans. Very powerful weaponry. The spinner pulls, but the wanderer pushes away. Hello, sir. You take me to Silver Bazaar? Yep. No, thank you, sir. Barrel full of bream, a pocket full of knot. I should read this, probably. If you like, I can take you to Silver Bazaar for 40 gil, paid up front. No, thank you, sir. What are you folks up to? The winds just ain't right. Not another turn of the sun in this piss hole. These guys look a little bit like serpent reavers without the tattoos, which is concerning, but also it could just be pirates. You never know with them pirates. Alright, let's get out of here. There's clearly nothing for us to do here, and our objective is over here. Excuse me, hiccuping. But elsewhere, up further north, we've got more of the footfalls, a little cave, and someplace called Cape Westwind. I don't think we're going to be going up there for a while, though. And here we are, in Vesper Bay. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for bothering you, little chocobo dude. Sorry about that. Alright. Discovered. Hello. What have you for... What wares have you to peddle? I might be. I think I'll try to. I'll try to be there, but I'm not 100% sure if I will be. We'll see how my voice is feeling after all of this. Let's see. What do we got here? It doesn't appear to be an aetheryte here. Just a statue of, some guy with a mustache. You folks got anything to say? No. Oh no, it's John Bad Guy. We should stay away from that guy. Here's Bashful Geyser. They say Lord Lolorito practically funded the reconstruction of Vesper Bay himself. That's why the town honored him with that humongous bronze statue. It's a bit much, though, don't you think? I'd wager he's much fatter and uglier. But that's just between you and me. Rogadin lady looks like she wants some orange juice. Well, it's a good thing we have 5 orange juice, then, isn't it? Wilfred. Hello, sir. You have business with me, adventurer. What do you do here? I'm the harbor master here at Vesper Bay. My responsibility is to ensure that all is smooth sailing, and at all times. I pride myself on maintaining the best facility on the mainland. Ours is a bustling port, and without sound management, things would very quickly run to chaos. What kind of place is this? Vesper Bay was built only a number of years ago, but in a short span of time it's grown into the premier ocean getaway to Ul'dah. That even the largest vessels might find mooring here, large-scale excavation was undertaken to deepen the seabed. 'Twas a costly venture made possible only through the generosity of Lord Lolorito. It's to him that our port owes its prosperity. There's no shortage of opportunities to be had by enterprising individuals. Okay, so this place owes its prosperity and ability to function as a port to a guy named Lord Lolorito. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, ladies. Okay, goodbye. Let's see. Anything to say over here, sir? No. Anything on top of this building? Let's see. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Down we go. I agree. I don't think Lolorito sounds that important. Alright. Well, hello. You there! Yes, you! You were gazing at me with lustful eyes, weren't you? Don't even think to deny it! Well, I shall say this to you. You have exquisite taste, my dear woman. I dare say you have a future in color coordination. Well, I didn't actually make this outfit. My friend did. So, whatever. Go away, please. I'm trying to have a talk with this lady. Swirgheim wants to show you a whole new world of colors. You there! Yes, you! The decisively unfashionable adventurer. You just complimented my color coordination, you motherfucker. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot, in good consciousness, allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall in the northern gates, will you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Well, I got it right here. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Yep, here you go. Ah, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folks to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may be rest assured that it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance. A change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Yes, ma'am, you look really good in your box of crayons attire. Yeah, literally. Nice color coordination, jackass. Anyway, we got some rose pink dye, labor-saving pink dye used for coloring anything from cloth to metal. A labor-saving white dye, despite it being yellow, used for coloring anything from cloth to metal. And ice blue, labor-saving blue dye. And also, you can use dye to color gear. Based. I'm going to kind of move all that crap over here. There we go. Swirgheim wishes to impart to you her knowledge of glamours. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if you'd only spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb hoards up during a stuffle, because there is little else going for it. Based on what? Oh, you know. Stuff. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Pissed Paste and ask for Forklind. Folklind. I'll have some blood orange juice, and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now, off you go. Oh my, was it too much to ask? It's just over there, dear. I'm sure even you can manage. Alright, you fucking asshole. Get over there. Let's look around a little bit more, though. This guy kind of looks unimpressed by the dance. He's just like, yeah, it's a half-naked cat girl. I've been to Limsa before. Whatever. Used to be there was 2 moons, there was. You think I forgot that already? Yeah, maybe. Mind giving me a hand? Gebert, city folk ought to thank us every day for our hard work. Vesper Bay may be Uldah's gateway to the 5 seas, but it's the dockmen who see that the shipments flow through it. True, you guys should unionize. I live to see my clients dressed with style and finesse. Only those I deem suitable are permitted to browse my stock. You also have Tatafu. Oh gods, make it end. I've got nothing left to bring up. Following a trying sea voyage, Tatafu could use an adventurer, a mop, and a bath. In that order. Well, this is a pretty kettle of fish. You'd think Rogadin would be too damn big to get seasick. Oh, adventurer. Yes, you there, looking for work, perchance. Name's Tatafu. I'm a merchant just back from Limsa, and I'm in a spot of trouble. Hired this big lug to make the deliveries, but what I got instead are a couple of chum pails badly in need of emptying. Can't let that stop me, though. Nanalai the fisher out in Crescent Cove needs what I've got, and though this up-chucking good-for-nothing will be up and about by tomorrow, Nanalai isn't about to stand the wait. Alright. Well, everything's big, that much bigger and faster with Rogadin, I'll grant them that. I'll grant that. 2 chum pails full already! Anyway, what are you still doing here? Nanalai's expecting his goods. What else do we got? Got Nunnery, who can let me travel to Limsa for 80 gold. That's nice. The captain claims he found nothing. But I know I had the ring when I boarded in Limsa. No thoughts in that guy's head. Hey, folks. Anything to say? No. Let's see. Independent armor fitter. Let's get in here, shall we? Hey, folks. Anything to say? No. You look awfully sober. Might be we can fix that. I hope you're not talking to me. You're not talking to this guy. He does not look sober. He looks dead. But anyway, here's Falkland. Oh, Swiregim sent you, didn't she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm, and she'll take a malm. I tell you, that stuff doesn't come cheap. The owner would have to up my pay before I could afford luxuries like that. Well, we've got the blood orange juice. Blood oranges can only be grown in certain climates, making them highly sought after. We also have this large sack, which is this oversized sack of goods intended for Nanalai seems to weigh nigh a tons. And a small sack, a tiny sack of such trifling weight that one wonders if it contains anything at all. Okay, here's your fucking orange juice. How's that drink coming along? Here you go. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, that you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours? What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, my dear. For my sake, I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Fuck you. Glamour prism. This crystalline prism captures the likeness of a piece of equipment and projects it onto another object of comparable form and function. And also a green beret. Cool. Glamour dressers and in-rooms are now available. That's nice. I'm going to put my glamour prisms down here. And I'm going to put this here. Let's see. Did I have another... Could have sworn I had another item that I wanted to... Nope, not that. Perhaps I've already put it away somewhere. I don't know. Either that or it's in here somewhere. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Let's see. What else do we got? Do you have anything else to say? No. Let's go talk to Falkland. Hello. Welcome to the Pissed Paste, love. Why not have a drink while you wait for your ship? Just don't blame us if you forget to board it. Nedrick Ironheart. Hey, far be it from me to brag, but the blood of explorers courses through my veins. My grandpa drafted the first comprehensive map of Eorzea, and I've made it my life's work to revise it to reflect the changes brought about by the calamity. To this end, I've traveled all over Eorzea, and there's nary a place in the realm I've not seen with mine own eyes. Mayhap I could direct you to some of the more interesting locales I've explored. That is, if you're not afraid of a little danger. I'm not high enough level, sorry. Hey guys. What else do we got going on around here? Got a little dock over here. Got a lady. Hi there. I came here by way of the Wanderer's Palace. Oh, how you would love it there, a daring adventurer like you. There are automata contrived into the very walls. Dozens of secret rooms there must be. Interesting. Sounds like a place that might be kind of fun to visit. Tataru. Why, hello there. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Tro-lo-lo-lo-lo, lo-lo-lo-lo-lo. Hi! Ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... I was told to come here by Momodi. Here at the behest of Y'shtola. And also Y'shtola, I guess. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? I'm Ruja Lorelei. Point at the book. Yeah! Ruja Lorelei, Ruja Lorelei. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. All right, then. Hello again. The antecedent awaits downstairs within the solar. You may enter whenever you are ready. All right, well, let's get in there. Figure out what's going on. The Waking Sands. You need not fear. This location is secure. I'll talk to you in a sec. Let's look around a little bit, shall we? Well, we got a couple of people in here. Got Abatia. The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get to fight against the Primals and the Imperials both to my heart's content. I know I could get the same by enlisting in one of them grand companies, but I've never been a partial to salutin', if you know what I mean. Owly. That receptionist is something else. Did you perchance notice how small she's written the names in her roll? I could make out a single one, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, just trying to make idle conversation. This whole affair has me worked up. I thought for sure it was some sort of scam, that they were rounding up hapless adventurers for some nefarious ends. But now that I've seen the facilities for myself, I must confess it looks legitimate. And then Ehrenwald. One moment. I had a dream unlike any other. I was myself, but then I became something more. When I spoke of it to others, they directed me here. Did you have one too? I sure did, sir. Alright, what else do we got around here? Mostly just, empty stuff. Oh, there's one person sitting here. Hello. I guess. A lot of stuff in here, huh? And we can't go this way, right? Yeah, no. All right. Sorry, folks, just kind of sorting through something real quick here. I'm stalling just a little bit. Oh well, we'll talk to this person, the Scion of the Seventh Dawn. This was the person I guess the organization was named after, I would assume. I take it you are Ruja Lorelei. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. We've got Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets, a voucher redeemable by Scions of the Seventh Dawn for instant teleportation to Vesper Bay. This is an edition that was added fairly recently in Shadowbringers, because this part of A Realm Reborn kind of sucks, honestly. There's a lot of running around for no reason. Alright. But, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for, my guest is here. Emily, say hello to the people. Emily?
Hello.
There we go. There she is. Ladies and gentlemen, Emily. Fan favorite. How you doing today?
I'm alright. I'm surviving.
It's good to hear. Can you see the stream in Discord all right?
Yes.
Excellent. All right, we're gonna do this and we'll get on with it. I think this first part's voiced, so won't have to do too much here.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming.
Oh, she was walking behind the desk. I thought she was going to walk towards us, but she...
Be at ease. You are among friends here.
Look at all these colorful cast of characters we have going on here. Here's Y'shtola.
No doubt you are right to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
We've heard a little bit about the Primals already, but we've never really, really talked about them yet.
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Yes, I have. I've gotten knocked down to 0 HP several times, and that's usually pretty inexplicable. I never really see that part coming.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
Oh, you're talking about dissociating.
Yeah, that's dissociating.
Yeah, I've dissociated before.
All these
I once
things
did it
are the
over
manifestations
a
of your
plate of
talent.
chicken nuggies.
Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul. A power known as the Echo.
Echo, echo, echo.
The Echo allows you
Echo,
to pass
echo,
through the
echo.
walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
The funny thing is in a lot of cases, the memories that we see are not from the perspective of the person having the memory, or of the person that triggered the vision. They're from somebody else, but don't think too much about that part.
For another blessing,
Yeah,
the
I
Echo
haven't
will
really
enable
thought
you to
about
know
that
a man's
actually.
mind, even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Auto-translate.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power. And this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I I too possess the echo.
Neat. Besties.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
True.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Okay. Would you like to read for Minfilia, Emily?
Sure. Let me get closer to the screen because I have the eyes of an old woman.
It's all good. Take your time.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf, and also get you the fat cat minion.
That is also true, yes. They can give you the fat cat minion. The papers you requested, my lady.
I would die for her.
Who wouldn't? I love Tataru. She's great.
Thank you, Tataru.
The pleasure is mine, my lady.
By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainers Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult the retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe.
Okay, sure. And now we can hire retainers. I'm going to design Rouge's retainers off-stream, just because I think that would be funnier that way.
That's fair.
But now we have some people to talk to. Let's talk to Uri Anger here. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses rive. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstances of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night, and we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Could you maybe introduce yourself, homie?
No.
No? Okay. Ida?
This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead.
Very succinct. Papa Limo, While there are others who possess the echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. Stola?
Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlian natives such as myself and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us.
I see. Thankard. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. Anyway.
We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give your answer, Ruja.
I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Is this voiced again? It might be.
I take it you will help us.
It is. Well, yes.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells?
Occasionally. I believe it's something that Y'shtola has mentioned a couple of times.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
That's actually not necessarily true. There are people who went to Charlian who are also Archons, but whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
The Pussy Destroyer duo.
Hello there.
I love you both. I love you both so much.
Welcome.
Come!
Stop.
If I had my music here, I'd play it, but I don't have it, so...
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
It's true, it is Thancred. Hi there.
Our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team.
Hello, Taliesin Jaffe.
Love you, Taliesin Jaffe.
Thancredlison Jaffe? I don't know.
That works.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you.
That long pause in between the dialogue is when they were loading the fact that, this is the person that you've met before, loading alternate dialogue.exe. Here it is.
Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
However, it is worth noting that even if you have questions, he may not give you answers, 'cause he's like that.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Case in point, just say hello, buddy.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
Okay, whatever, man.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
How did she get there?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Is that the... I think that might be one of the only voiced lines that Tataru has in all of A Realm Reborn. I can't remember her talking after this, but I might just be misremembering.
I can't remember it either.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
I hope so too.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Bald.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Interesting.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
It's pronounced Ifrit, buddy.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
All right.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Thanks, buddy. Fuck off with the flirting, though.
It is so hard not to make a joke.
Please, ladies, resist the urge to punch him in the face.
I mean, that's not what I would choose, but...
I know, but, you know, you have a type.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, yeah. Here, this is you again.
Through the first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Ruja, and I would have you discover it for yourself. Cue the X-Files theme.
The Scions of the 7th X-Files. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So that your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright, so I guess we are off to Camp Drybone in eastern Thanalan, a place we have not been to. A place that I was considering going to in the interim between streams, but I did not because I wanted our first time to be here. Y'shtola, anything else to say?
Our organization, the Science of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of... Oh, yeah, this is the same thing as before.
Okay, yeah. I think that's the same line. Okay,
Yeah.
great. Thank you, Stola. Brent! Don't mind me, lass. I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now, where shall I tell him to put it? Well, that, this guy kind of looks like the guy who came in with us on the boat at Limsa.
Yeah, he kind of does.
Neat. Ida? No, okay, this is, same. That's the same. That's the same. Damn it, you people are so boring. Say things that are different. Oh, here's someone new.
Why don't any of those blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Only we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was a far more convenient location. At least I think it was. Or is your mind playing tricks on me? God, what's wrong with me? I can't remember it more clearly.
I wonder, Kent, if you're still here, I know you might be in a meeting right now, actually, or actually it's been an hour since then, whatever. Was this person part of, like, the Scions or any of the other two groups, like, in 1.0? Because it seems like a pretty obvious, that seems like a pretty obvious reference to it.
Right.
Especially was in a far more convenient location, which could also just be a dig at the fact that this place is fucking in the back ass end of nowhere. Which is why they gave us these Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets.
Very
Thank God.
convenient.
The best part is that we won't even use all of these by the time we're done with this story.
Oh boy.
Hello, Tataru. Ruja, how goes it? All's well here. At least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. Alright. Well, let's head back to Ul'dah first, I guess. And then probably set out... well, actually, no. First, we gotta swing by Crescent Cove.
Alright.
There's Little Bunny Fufu. Of course. The usual.
Good day to him.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll probably go to Blackbrush and set out to Eastern Fanland from Var.
Alright. Man, I forgot how much I love the ambient music.
Mm-hmm. It's really nice. I honestly don't listen to it all that often, because a lot of times I play with my sound off.
Mm-hmm.
But it is very, very nice. Not a lie. Hello there.
Isn't here yet. Should be, but isn't.
It is actually here.
Oh, you've got my delivery. You've got it. The sack's got some heft to it. It sure does. And it should too, being full of soil. What will I do with this soil? Put it on the ground, that's what. The littler bag you gave me is filled with seeds. It's time for some farming. Calamity's done made the fish stay away from these waters, so if we don't farm, we don't eat. But there I go, running my mouth and near forgetting the business. Got the gill for Tataru right here. Tell her I'm much obliged.
Oh, damn it, we have to go back.
I can see your concern, but don't worry none about us. Hells, we didn't always know how to fish, neither. But when you need to learn something, you learn it, eh?
It's a good point. Alright, let's get back and then take a chocobo to Ul'dah. Should probably be near sunrise by the time we actually make it to the location proper. Let's see. Tatafu! I finished your thing. Swiftly done. Was the fisher satisfied with his bits of land? Yeah, here's Nanalai's payment, which is a healthy sum to cover the cost of the soil and seeds purchased from Tatafu. Ah, the payment, is it? I guess he was satisfied, thank you. Let's see here. Yan, Tan, Tether, that's everything. Can't rightly say I feel easy in my mind about this. Fishers have little enough gil as it is without squandering it on Lenosian dirt. Though what do I know, eh? The farmer in Limbs I got it from said it'll give the cove's thin soil the boost it needs. So, hey, maybe they'll at least have a fighting chance. Got to have hope, right? Here, that's some leftover seeds for you. If you come into a bit of land in one of those adventurer districts, go on and set up a vegetable patch or two. Cool, and we get Lenosian orange seeds, which are Lenosian orange seeds suitable for garden cultivation, and Lowland grape seeds. Lowland grape seeds suitable for garden cultivation. 2 chump pails full already. How much more do you have in there? I think he's going to be vomiting until the end of time. Sorry.
That's one thing I do kind of wish made the housing market a little easier, because I want a garden.
Yeah.
Like, that's such a cool part of this game you really don't get to use unless you own a house.
Yeah, I've literally never interacted with the housing stuff at all. None of my characters own a house. Because I'm just, like, not willing to go through the trouble.
That's fair.
It's just so much.
Persephone has a tiny apartment, because much like in real life, apartments are cheaper than houses.
It's true. And also not given out by way of the fucking lottery.
Yeah. It's kind of, not great patch to the system.
Let's see. Also, yeah, like I said, I will be probably hiring retainers off screen. I might talk to the retainer vocate real quick just to get, like, some of the dialogue out of the way first. But the retainers themselves I will design off screen, and then I will tell you about them when we come back.
I'm expecting the greatest puns for their names.
I'm not sure if I'm going to make actual pun names or if I'm just going to make actual characters. It's kind of in question right now.
You know what? That's fair.
Because I've got some ideas. They'd probably be characters related to Rouge's story. Alright. Back in we go. Let's see. So, I am looking to drop by the Sapphire Avenue Exchange real quick. Because that's where I believe both the retainer vocate and also one other thing that I'd like to look for. See if it's available yet. It should be. No, it doesn't look like it is. Okay, retainer vocate. Over here. We'll speak to them real quick. Usually just make them characters from the current character's lore. Yeah, that's not usually what I do, honestly. I just kind of do whatever, but for this character, I think I might do that. Greetings. I take it you have come to see me about a retainer. Never mind. That's all the dialogue we're getting out of that. Great use of our time.
I honestly just make pretty characters for mine. That's it.
And you are valid for doing so. Hello, Tom. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Off we go to Blackbrush Station. Beep, beep.
Can you imagine if Chocobos had, like, a horn system?
It'd be a little weird.
Like, I'm just imagining, like, a dinky little horn like they have on bikes.
Well, hey. Thanks for gifting the sub there, Tom. Also, as you can tell, guys, I forgot that my alerts didn't have audio because of the new audio system that I worked up. So I fixed it, kind of, I think.
One of us. One of us.
Congratulations. And as you can see, Nico is the first person to actually have the subscriber badges, because everybody else just has a founder's badge.
Drawn by the subscriber badges were drawn by Sammy, right?
Yes, that's correct. They were all drawn by my internet mother, Samnificent. I think the way that normally you're supposed to, like, choose between... I think you're supposed to, like, choose whether or not you want to use the Founder's Badge or you want to use the other one. Yeah, I fucking love what she did with these things. She knocked it out of the goddamn park with these badges. I am so happy with them. And there's still more on the way.
Sammy does great art.
She does. She really does.
I also commissioned her to draw my latest D&D.
Right, that was the one with
the
combat wheelchair, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one. Very, very good. Two of my commissions from her are my phone background and wallpaper, like my lock screen and my wallpaper, and they have been since I got them, which was a long time ago, like years ago.
Hell yeah.
Eastern Fanaland!
Yay!
Welcome!
Exploration!
Yay! And here we are. Also, I can finally do this now. Yes, that's right, you do have the 1 month one. As you can see, it's just a bare bionicle face. If you haven't earned your mask yet. But eventually you'll get it.
Oh my god. Honestly, this stream actually reminded me that I need to finish working on the ones that I have not leveled up to 16 yet. On my main character. And my gladiator was like at 4.
Yeah. The levels before you hit, wait, really? The Cotton Cowl is the best thing we have? Yeah, absolutely the fuck not. I'm putting on the Foe Striker's Tabard, baby. Actually, that might be better. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. What do you think is the best? Yep, there we go. Awesome. That cleared out our inventory a little bit as well. And then I think we have maybe one other thing over here as well. Yeah, just more dry bone stuff mostly, but we'll get to that later. Alright, back to this.
Yeah, I think my pugilist is at 12, and I hate that little gap, because usually that's when you've done all your hunting log stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Come to carry all those bodies to the Lich Yard? Here's you.
One sec, I gotta go get food.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry.
I'll read while you're gone. This is Camp Drybone, the watch and ward on Royal Allegan Sunway. Right now, 'tis the Amalja we keep an eye out, and a sword close at hand for. And here we are. Well met. Yada yada. Give me the chocobo thingy. But yeah, the half the reason why I wanted to try and get Archer and Gladiator up to at least level 15, 16 is because that gap between, like, doing all your hunting log stuff and doing doing dungeons using the leveling roulette is just kind of killer. Auradils. Gods, each day I spend in this sorry excuse for a settlement is worse than the last. Can't wait until I've saved up enough to move to Ul'dah. Quah? Raramaki, soon as my girl's fit for travel, we're gone. This is no place for the living. You an adventurer, lass. Got that look about ye. Need help finding your way? What do you do here? After me wife was laid to rest in the list yard nigh on 10 summers ago, I started spending more time here. Wanted to stay close to her, you know. One day I started helping out with the funeral rites. One rite led to another, and I ended up doing it for a living. Just goes to show you never know what the fates have in store. I like to think my wife's proud of the work I do. What kind of place is Camp Drybone? 'Tis a peaceful place, for the most part. A lot of folk perished in the calamity are interred here. No room left in the city, you see, and their loved ones come out to pay their respects. Of course, people also come bear on the bodies of the recently deceased, so the church always has its hands full, attended to everyone's needs. Mass gravesite. Those are always fun. Ermagerd! The sun is as hot hands pressing down on you here. There's not left of those who succumb to the heat but dry bones, hence the camp's name. I don't envy you adventurers in the slightest, what with all that gear and armor you must be carrying. I do not wish him to know it was I who sent the parcel. Very good, ma'am. Do we really need any more of these, whatever they are? Shush, dear, while I spend your coin. Why is she buried in the lich yard? That's just what they call a graveyard. I don't know why. It's very ominous, but don't think about it too much.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello, welcome back.
I will mute to eat my food in between.
All good. I will prompt you whenever it's your turn. Oh, okay. Here, why don't you read this one when you got time?
Wait, aren't you... never mind. Carry on.
Alright. Swainhild. The calamity was man's doing. 'Twas our sins that brought the judgment and wrath of Azima. Repent, and thou shalt be showered in the warden's light. Ah, one of these guys. Christians.
You're not wrong.
Everywhere I go. Hey man, you doing alright? Why won't this goddamn door open? He's having some trouble. We'll just leave him be for now.
Yeah, buddy, I don't think that's the door.
Yeah. Adelstan.
The Amalja worship Ifrit, a vile being they proclaim to be the Lord of the Inferno. They say whoever looks upon him must choose one of two fates, to follow him for life or be burned to ash. Not much of a choice if you ask me.
True. When the fourth came, I knew I was done for. You still talking? Anything I can get you, love? I'd remind you there's no brawling in the pub, but you don't seem like the listening type. Excuse you, my ears are gigantic. I'm great at listening. I'm just gonna sell this stuff. Wow, that sold for 325 gil. That's spectacular. I love capitalism.
You can't escape capitalism even in fantasy games.
Yep, I'll be staying right here in the shade, thank you. Knurl! We Immortal Flames are stationed here to keep an eye on the Amalja in the region. Should you see any, do not draw too near, lest a simple grave at the Lich Yard await you. Hunter Schooler! And this is you again.
You'd better better be an adventurer after an elite mark, or I'll have none of you.
What do you do here?
A silly kind of thing to ask a busy man. I had elite marks. That's obvious enough. If the gods are good and your aim is true, you shall be paid a bounty in allied seals. I'll tell you what I know of the marks, but tarry not. We have things to kill today. My days are full of hunts, of course. Why, just yesterday, I slew a rank A mark. The danger of a mark is so ranked. B, then A, and finally the dread yet elusive S.
Alright, I can read Gatling, you read Mahaze, and then I'll read Lamplagula.
Okay.
Tell me about Gatling. Gatling, a hedge mole of exceptionally bad temper, who makes free with the lichyard of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. He has been thus dubbed for taking up residence in the tomb of Gatling the alchemical saint. If the creature has a true name, it remains unknown, and of no great interest to local folk. Tell me about Mahes.
While Halalti is a cultural institution of note, it has also been less than perfect in keeping track of the fighting beast that starves into greater savagery. Mahes is an object lesson. The blood meant for spilling on stadium sands has instead grown richer, feeding on the flesh of caravanners.
Rank S Elite. Lampalagua. Lampalagua, a dragon of many heads, cage-born and stadium-bred. His escape route en route to the Colosseum was a major embarrassment for his handlers, or more precisely, to their heirs. Each head having been blooded as a hatchling. Lampalagua is exceptionally barbarous and exquisitely attuned to the bloodlust of the crowd. Lacking a conventional audience in the wilds of eastern Thanalan, Lampalagua has instead taken to appearing wherever violent business is afoot. I see. What we got going on in here? Let the Rogadin carry it, they say. Bah! Hello. Who let you in here? Out! Now! Sorry, sir. Nope. I clove his head in two. Of course you did. Love a good clove. What business do you have in the barracks? To the north and west, you'll find the Golden Bazaar, though it's lost its former luster. No company lives for you, my friend. The immortal frames are required by Allied decree to offer lev quests to those belonging to lesser companies, namely the Maelstrom and Order of the Twin something or other, but nowhere does it state we need provide levs to common riffraff. Okay, fuck you, buddy. Let's talk to Isambard. Let's look at Eggy Scramblini while we wait. Oh, never mind now. Off they go.
Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Menphilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned.
Cool. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking to help solve a mystery of missing persons.
Let us get right to it then. Menphilia named the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm's been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. While willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area.
Alright. Let's also grab this while we're here. Levs of Camp Drybone. Popanagu, the local Lave Quest representative in Camp Drybone, is seeking an adventure to undertake guild levs. A good day to you, adventurer. I am Poponagu, representative of the Adventurers Guild. I have a number of fine guild lives in my possession, which I will gladly allow you to undertake, if you prove yourself sufficiently capable, that is. You see, protocol dictates that I administer a trial guild live. Until you complete it, I can grant you no more. How about this task? Review the details and tell me if you are up for the challenge. The Law 1. Despite the fact that Sultanate law clearly forbids any and all business dealing with beast tribes deemed hostile, a goblin merchant has chosen to ignore the law and peddle his wares to the Amalja. The Brass Blades cannot allow this, and seek adventurers to locate the merchant and bid him cease. He is, however, no means to be hurt. Goblins are considered harmless, and have been granted leave to conduct commerce in the city-state, so we ask that adventurers simply lead him away from the Amalja lands towards central Thanalan. I love escort quests. Very good. You need merely beckon to the gullible goblin, Gutrix Silverpix, and lead him to his destination. Great.
Escort love quests are actually the bane of my existence.
Yep. Nobody will miss one little lemon.
No, they won't. Steal. Commit crime.
Yeah, stealing is fun. Caitlin. Caitlin seeks an adventure to put down some mongrels. All dogs go to hell.
Wow. Looking for a bit of work, are we? Well, it just so happens I'm looking for someone to put down some mongrels. 7 of the beasts. The bloody things have nearly overrun the area southeast of here. They attack the locals' livestock off that moves. You needn't show the foul things any mercy.
Anything else to say?
It's the Witcharg that brings so many visitors to Camp Drybone. They come to grieve and to mourn their dead. Protect those you love, friend. It's a hard thing to see them put in the ground.
It's true. Tututsi. Tututsi of Camp Drybone needs someone to fetch some Meotragris sirloins. Are you come to grieve, miss? Have you lost someone dear? Ah, I see. Simply another fair adventurer come to our outpost. Well, in that case, I have an adventure for you. What say you make for the plains to the east and carve me up 5 cuts of sirloin for some Meotragus nannies? We're tending a wounded man at the inn who is close to death. We would like nothing more than to give him a feast of nice, juicy Meotragus sirloins for what might well be his last meal. Once you have the sirloins, take them directly to Sister Zozoru at the inn. Have everything we need for a proper burial? If you find yourself wanting for aught, you'll find it at Camp Drybone. Let's see, we have your brown lentils, and your green lentils, and that's all. Pretty good selection. I suggest moving him before the buzzards catch his scent. How can you be so cold? Now, this is one of the problems about this game. This is what a corpse is. It just looks like a normal player model, but just, like, stuck in the basic death pose. And so it just looks really bad. Welcome to the Eternal Sleep. I told him Eternal Sleep wasn't the best name for an inn built under a lich yard, but did he listen? Lambertaint. This is you again, I think.
Come, listen closely. Can you hear that beating? 'Tis the flow of aether, the very pulse of the land. Truly, Eorzea is a realm of endless wonders. Every day my heart is set aflutter with a new discovery.
Huh. What are you doing there? Take me, Rauban. I am your Sultana. Relatable.
I mean, fair enough.
Yeah. This does not concern you. Please, let her grieve in peace. One word about my apron and you'll be on the menu. What do you mean? It's just an apron. I don't know. Alright. Before we do anything else, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab something real quick. Give me just a sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's just double check everything here. Okay, we're good. Let's do this guild lev real quick. Gutrix makes no wrongdoing. Gutrix is no bad gobby. Come here, buddy. We gotta get him all the way over here. Oh, a new enemy. Where is it? There it is. Come here. Ah. We can't actually read this fate until, well, it's called License to Quill. Lusty-eyed beasties seek munchings and crunchings. Bro, come on. Oh, and we failed the fate. We got some mole meat, though. That's good, I guess. I love that there has to be a range on the beckon emote. That's pretty fun. Cool. Come on, let's go. Gutrix only wants busy deal with scaly tails for much jingly shine. $99 out of 100. Many, many thanks, Uplander, but Gutrix will be back for more busy deals. I don't think you will, actually.
I love the goblins so much.
Me too.
They're so cute.
Just a bunch of funny little guys.
They're just living.
Alright.
Also, this is everyone's reminder to hydrate.
Yep, hydrate everybody. I've got my water here. I'm doing my job.
I have my giant water bottle.
Nice. Oh. And here we have the Amalja. This is probably, I think, the first time we've seen them. Anyone else? Nope. Okay, let's pick up these ripe corpses.
I find it interesting that they're called ripe corpses.
Mm-hmm. This poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an Amalja before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. Okay, we've got all of them. Let's go kill some mongrels then, shall we?
Absolutely.
Behold the power of Summon Emerald. Summon Topaz. How many of these do we have to kill? 7? Alright. 7 it is.
I also prefer corpses unripened, Yungera, mostly because what would be considered a ripe corpse is probably going to be very stinky and very desiccated.
Oh yeah. We also might as well use this time to kill some of these Miotragus nannies. I guess these things are like weird goats.
See, that, I have to agree with you about the corpses thing. Like, I'm not saying they should be gratuitous or anything in this game, but they should, like, at least a little convey the horror that we're trying to get here.
Miotragus sirloins. Leaner than Aldgoat meat, but so much more difficult to harvest due to the violent nature of the beast. I like the way that's phrased. The beast is violent in nature. I
don't like that they make dog noises when you kill them. I don't
it's
like
kind of sad.
that.
Okay, should only need one more of these. And then, oh, we're done with the mongrels as well. Thought we needed more, but nope. Shockingly, no. Alright. Off we go. Hello!
Jump!
Ouch.
Hey, you're fine.
Hello. I see the desert heat wasn't too much for you. Here's your reward. See that you don't spend it all at a pub.
Well, what if I want to?
Yeah, that's my prerogative. With that, you have fulfilled the requests. You are free to partake of my guild lives at will. There's always work to be done here in Camp Drybone. Whatever your talents, I have no doubt you will find somebody in need and willing to pay. Actually, hang on a sec. There we go. Efficiency, kind of.
Kind of.
Isambard.
It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen?
Nice and ripe.
With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Well, that's not very nice. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the low-born disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kind of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover whom may be implicit in these vanishings?
Curiouser and curiouser. Isambard aims to turn this investigation to the common folk.
Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungus, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away his day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you.
Isambard's note. A few words of scrawled in code by Isambard of Drybone. And we do know that guy. At least we've heard the name. Also, let's just go through this dialogue real quick as well.
This camp lies on the road between the Black Shroud and Ul'dah. You'll find several places of note nearby. I suppose the two most well-known are the Amalja encampment, where the lizardmen nest, and the Church of St. Amadia Landamia, where the thaumaturges tend the dead and worship Saul. Now you know why there are so many immortal flames and corpses about. The flavor keep the Amalja in check, and the latter are bound to be given back to the earth.
Caitlin? So, Thanalan is plagued by 7 fewer mongrels, is it? Excellent. I lost my love to a pack of mongrels 3 years past. We were to be wed. They tore him apart. When we finally chased them off, my love was in 7 pieces. Since then I've asked every adventurer I see pass through to slay 7 of the beasts. My vengeance is unceasing. But if I can spare just one other bride-to-be the suffering I have known, then it will all have been worth it. Well, I wish you the best of luck in your dog-killing adventures, I guess.
I mean, not to make a joke, but like, that kind of sounds like the plot of Cruella.
A little bit, yeah. Cruella origin story.
Remember how Disney made that awful movie?
Yeah, I sure do. Oh, this is you.
Please, lower your voice. What business brings you? My Atreus sirloins. I take it Tootsie has sent you. Thank you for your efforts, my friend. But I fear you are too late. The man for whom these steaks were meant succumbed to his wounds just moments ago. Pray do not despair. He feasts with Thal now, and Thal has seen the good in you this day.
Well, that's nice, I guess.
Hey, you want to be on good terms with the guy who greets the dead, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. Tootsie! We were too late! Do you still want the meat? Dead, is he? You did a good thing, friend. No use fretting over the order in which things pass. What matters is they do pass, and nothing that passes goes unseen by the gods. There is a graveyard just near Drybone. A lot of folk bring their dead and dying this far. Many just dump them here to spare themselves the trouble and cost of a burial. This poor soul, at least, had family that rushed to his side. Count him lucky for that. 'Twas just his time to heed Thal's call. Best to let it go and move on. There's business what needs doing. Plots, graves, embalming, tombstones. Nothing in life is free. Not even death.
And that, kids, is why I want to be just chucked back into the earth from whence I came.
Yeah, it's a good reason. Back for more, are you? Good. Now riddle me this. In a camp such as ours, so close to the graveyard, what do you think sells faster than we can stock? Aye, flowers! To the east of here lie the remains of an enormous gubu, and so many plants sprout around it that you would think you'd found the Black Shroud in the middle of Thanalan. Some say the gubu came down from the mountains at the time of the calamity, and carried with him the seeds that became all those plants. But then, all I'm really after is 3 sprigs of Alphic lavender. Seems simple enough, right? Okay. Let's also talk to, Ungust and see what the poor people think. Oop. We gotta go in this one.
I wonder if embalming works in Final Fantasy like it does in real life.
You never know. Ungust. Do you want to voice this guy, or should I?
I'll leave it up to you.
I can do it. Well, gods be damned, you're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. Oh yeah, you're that prick who was accosting a woman for sexual acts in the middle of a street because you said she stole stuff from you. What the 7 hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, we're missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Charming. Same line.
Okay. I want to deck him.
You want? Yeah, we'll get the chance. Hello, sir.
Please, miss, just leave me be.
Okay, I guess.
Excuse my belching, everyone.
I've nothing to say but this. Thal take who or whatever's been feeding us off us low folk.
Fair enough.
Yep.
What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear. Please don't kill me.
Well, that worked out pretty well. Hey, asshole, it didn't work. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folks getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place ain't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Good old Thal and his balls. Yeah, it's... Probably shouldn't talk about his balls in front of the priests, you know? I don't think they would appreciate that very much.
Yeah, probably not.
Hey man, guess what? We learned nothing.
Welcome back, Rusha. Have you learned all of imports?
No!
I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungus.
And still you. He's got more.
Sorry. I
Okay.
see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in their absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, like the clergy, then the clergy may know something about use.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Alright. I'll just get the bronze piece. A proper burial. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy.
If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place than to ask that of the Church of St. Dama Lundama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred.
Okay. Embalmed corpse. A dead body ready for interment. You know, I know so little about the process of embalming. I just know that it requires embalming fluid, and that's about where it ends.
So one of the things that a lot of people don't know is that you have to get all the other bodily fluids out.
I see. You can find supplies down at the camp. Sorry, let me just read these two real quick.
That's okay.
May Thal lift their burden... Oh, hey! Hey! Really? You motherfucker. And then he just walks back. Like nothing happened, you jackass. Now, may Thal lift their burdens and dry their tears. Sometimes it is more than I can stand to look upon those who seek out the church. Yeah, that's why you go punch fucking swarms of flies while somebody's trying to talk to you, asshole.
So, yes. When it comes to embalming, you do have to actually get rid of all the stuff that is currently in your body. So they have to flush it out, and then they usually combine the chemicals that make up embalming fluid in a machine. I would actually recommend if you can stand horror games, there's a horror game called The Mortuary Assistant that a lot of people have played on YouTube. It's just a demo for right now. But it shows a pretty good look at the embalming process. The main reason a lot of people are saying we should step away from embalming is because the main ingredient in embalming fluid is formaldehyde. And in case you didn't know, eventually your body is going to excrete all of the fluids that they put in for embalming. And that just goes into the earth and kind of poisons it.
Fun.
Yay!
I love poisoning the earth.
Yeah.
Ilkum.
Though I am not qualified to assist with rites, I offer what assistance I can to the priest. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just getting in the way, though.
Ever has man sought to better his life, all too often at the expense of his brother. That desire and hope can beget suffering and death is a regrettable, yet undeniable truth. Fwandrek.
Rest in peace, dear uncle. Technically, cousin thrice removed, but who's counting? We're too busy dividing up that estate of yours.
How very old on of you.
Hey, get it, sister.
Did you? Oh, there's work enough from the church, but nothing you'd call cheery. And barren.
Water to fetch, weeds to pull. A shabby lich yard is a sight to the living, is a slight to the living and the dead alike.
It's true. We'll talk to Marquess in just a sec here. Let's talk to who we got here. I'm not even going to try and pronounce this one. My little sis was the only family I had left. Till the flux up and took her away, too. 'Tweren't easy, but I brung her all the way up here. Now all that's left is to put her up rest proper, like she deserves. Ariel, dead bodies everywhere. Sister Ariel of the Church of Saint Adama Ladama has her hands full with the Order's work.
Be welcome to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. I am Sister Ariel. I gather you are on no pilgrimage. You look to be an adventurer. If so, might I impose on you to help tend the lich yard while you are here with us? The greys here far outnumber we who keep them. Alone we cannot possibly do all that needs to be done. What do you see to gathering up the old offerings currently lying about outside? I made note of at least 6 during my last rounds through the yard. Welcome to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Our patron saint was a wealthy man in life, and so many merchants used to come calling to pray for his favor. But that all changed after the calamity. Our small lich yard grew and grew as we took on the dead, and now we receive more mourners than merchants.
Interesting. Esmore. Esmore needs an exterminator at the Church of Saint Adama Ladama. Let me get some snow white dye, which is a labor-saving white dye. You have troubled yourself to come all this way. I wonder if I might not trouble you a bit further. As you well know, we keep a lich yard here. The scent of death's decay draws blowfly swarms, which are as unclean as they are unwelcome. Slay 5 of the pestilent swarms, and the church will be in your debt. As an adventurer, you are familiar with guildlevs, yes? If so, you have likely seen our Saint Adama Ladama, for his wealth and munificence were such that some guildlevs now bear his likeness. A strange state of affairs, though, that a church bearing the name of a rich saint should now be overrun with the poor who come to bury their dead. Interesting. I guess they're talking about, like, the kind of, like, stained glass portrait type things that appear in for guildlevs. I'm guessing that's what they're talking about.
I assume so. So many tragedies have befallen us in recent years. The calamity, the primals. Alas, it is only within our power to shepherd the souls of the fallen and pray that they find peace in Thal's realm.
Well, let's kill some fucking flies. Oh, my carbuncle is gone. Again.
What's a bunkle?
And of course, we got an entire vial of blood from the swarm of bugs, somehow.
Don't question it.
Also, these are literally vilekin. Why are they referred to as beastkin? Why do they give us beastkin blood? Probably because they sucked it, but like, really? Like a whole vial? That seems a little overkill. This show of respect to the recently deceased is almost as withered as the corpse it now accompanies.
Damn.
Some of these graves are looking a little dilapidated.
This might be a morbid question, but have you ever been to a graveyard that was, like, really run down?
Not really, no. I think I've really only been to ones that were fairly well maintained.
We went to one recently because my grandmother wanted to leave some flowers somewhere. And, like, it's so weird to see so many people, like, I guess maybe it's just because the church didn't really super upkeep it, but it's just sad.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Marcus. I am Marcus. Yes, a body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial and there's an empty grave atop the ridge, take the path and lay him to rest there. Anything else to say? Bury him well and give his soul peace. Then we will talk.
Are we qualified to give souls peace?
No. Definitely not. Anyway, here we go, guys. Here we go, interring the corpse. We just threw it on the fucking ground.
Yeah.
No casket. And we just put some rocks on top of it. Huh. Ow. Come on.
Casually breaking our neck.
May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. It's all wrong. I should have... Sounds like he's got something on his mind.
Yeah, it sure does.
Ariel?
Were you able to gather the old offerings? Thank you. Would that there were naught else to be done. I must see to collecting the weathered faces, urns, and ewers before long. The dead sleep soundest in a tidy grave. I have no shortage of work to offer should you care to take it. Speak to me again whensoever you feel so compelled.
Lichyard Lilies.
So, you wish to honor the dead once more. Excellent. Make offerings of these Nymea lilies at some of the simpler graves in the Lichyard. The poor souls died alone, you see, with no one left to grieve for them. There are 5 such graves scattered about the Lichyard that I would have you tend to. And remember, friend, mind your surroundings and pay the proper respect with each bundle of lilies. You're all they have.
Welcome, Otaku, and no worries about missing things, of course. It's bound to happen. Hello, and welcome.
Hi, Otaku.
Thank you, friend. If the swarms were to spread their pestilence at the church unchecked, before long we would need to mourn the morning. For the time being, at least, the grieving can pray in peace for their dead to cross over safely. Thaw bless you. Orson. Hello, ma'am.
I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have a word with Marquez, and soon.
Anything else?
Please extend my gratitude to Isambard on behalf of the Order.
Sure. Udard has another quest. Udard wants to make a tombstone for his late sister, Salmon Pinkdye. You're one of them venture folk, ain't you? I'd be much obliged for a little help. I'd like to make a tombstone for my kid sister what passed, you see. But I ain't got the gil to get it done. I hear there's nice rocks for the taking a ways from here, but I ain't old enough to fend off no wild beasts as such. Was hoping for a bit of cloud marble. She would have really liked that. Crops right out of the ground to the east of here, they say. If you could find a bit and see it to Brother Ismore, me and my sis would ever be so grateful. Sure, kid. Just find a perfectly cut slab of fucking marble somewhere.
Yeah, that shouldn't be hard, right?
Yeah. Anything else to say? Nope. Also, Nemea lilies. Bouquets such as these are oft used as offerings to the dead.
I think lilies are supposed to mean innocence in flower language, so that makes sense.
I don't remember what Nymea's, association is, means for that language, though. It's not really something I've thought too much about. Although it's probably fairly interesting to do.
Flower language in general is really fun, especially because, like, when you look at the Victorian meanings, some of them are so hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This is the last simple grave to toss shit onto. Different languages for flowers, same as with people. Very true. Hoop. Alright, let's go out here. I hope we can at least get to Ifrit today. Because we're going to be contending with Ifrit today, by the way, guys. Sorry if that's a spoiler.
I don't think it's that much of one, considering
Holy
we
shit.
have indeed talked about him.
It's true. Iron Quill, Tukos. Just going to go for a normal ruin here. There we go. Cloud Marble. The enemy is not still about. Don't lie to me.
I mean, we have about 2 hours.
That's
I
true.
think we can do it.
Cloud Marble, a pure white stone sometimes used for lich stones. Isn't that what a phylactery is, technically?
A phylactery is usually, well...
It's more like a container, I guess, right?
If we're gonna talk, like, Dragon Age, it's just a vial.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking in real life, in Jewish culture, they're usually, like a headband with a little box that holds scripture.
Interesting. Nymea is the spinner, sister to Alphic, and master of Rhalgr. Right. Oh yeah, look at this. I forgot this thing. Look at this fucking cool-ass corpse.
Amazing.
Just here. Alphic lavender. A fragrant variety of lavender rarely found in the arid lowland regions of Thanalan.
Oh, she's a goddess of weaving and fate. Okay, that makes sense then, that she's associated with
Makes sense.
grave offerings.
Josper is moved by the plants sprouting around the fallen Gubu.
By the gods, the life that sprouted here. I've never seen anything like it. But how could this be? Perhaps it was... Oh, hello there. You must forgive me. I was just admiring the plants taking root about this gabu carcass, and well, I suppose I forgot myself in the moment. But truly, have you ever seen such lovely flowers? I would wager that not even the wealthiest Oldons could claim to have laid eyes on their like before. Please, a favor, I beg of you. I dare not let these beauties out of my sight, but their soil is parched and the plants wilting. Would you fetch me some muddy spring water from the pond to the west?
Anything else?
It is my belief that this gabu was present at the Battle of Cartano 5 years ago. After its rider was struck down in battle, it sought shelter from the destruction raining down from the heavens, passing through the 12's Wood before arriving here in Thanalan. During this journey, the seeds of myriad plants came to cling to its body. Though the poor gabu succumbed to its injuries in the end, these seeds would take root and eventually sprout up from its carcass. It's amazing to see such an amalgam of species from across Eorzea. To think that such beauty could arise from the terrible tragedy. The gods do indeed work in mysterious ways.
That is interesting. I do remember this, or I only really now remember this, this thing from doing quests in this area now, but I do distinctly remember that corpse being just, like, very cool looking.
It's really pretty, and I like the idea. Especially, there's a lot of good environmental storytelling in Final Fantasy.
There is, yeah. Muddy spring water. While not stagnant, this water is filled with impurities, making it unsuitable for drinking. Unless, of course, you are extremely thirsty. I am not.
No. Like, I think one of the best bits of environmental storytelling I can think of is how you can see those crystals shooting up from, like, several points in this part of Thanalan. And, like, the whole time you're just like, what in the world are those?
Yeah, that's a fucking calamity, alright.
Please tell me you've got the water. It would be a travesty to lose this phenomenon. Perfect. This will quench the root's thirst nicely, but I fear that is not all I must ask of you. The petals and stems are covered with vile kinnet. Should they hatch, the larva will devour every last leaf, petal, and stem. Please, you must remove any eggs that you find.
Yeah, we have to get rid of all of the bugs that work in STEM. You can duty support Ifrit now? Yes, that's correct, and that is probably what I will do. Once again, no disrespect to you guys who are leveling alts alongside me, but again, we don't have a healer. Yet. I'm working on it.
Well done yet again, my friend. I dare say we have stayed another disaster. But our job is not yet finished. Serpent clouds still lurk among the undergrowth. If left unchecked, they will undoubtedly infest the plants with their eggs once more. Here, this sting brew is sure to bring the beast out of hiding. Pour it over any thick bramble you see, and slay whatever comes forth.
Okie dokie. Oh, I have to do it thrice, I see.
And he's just gonna stand there.
Yeah. Just doing his thing. Yeah. One more. Kaboom.
What more can I say to express my gratitude? Through your efforts, this exceptional bit of greenery will enjoy many more vibrant days. As a botanist from Gridania, I have had the opportunity to study plants the realm over, yet I cannot claim to have seen such verdure before. I am convinced that what we see before us brought it from this Gobu's death. There is certain beauty to it all, no? A remarkable discovery. I cannot wait to finish up my research and take word back to Guildmaster Fufucha.
Neat. Also, you may be wondering why the heck somebody from Gridania is all the way down here in Thanalan. It's because Eastern Thanalan directly connects to the Southern Shroud. So, we are actually, in fact, very close to the Black Shroud. And Fufucha is a fun lass. I was just recently discussing with somebody in a Discord I was in. They just saw a close-up of Fufucha's face, and they thought that she was a Garlean at first, because she has like a little gem on her forehead. But I remembered that in the description of the Dunesfolk Lalafell, it mentions that there is a tradition that they have of attaching like traditional gemstones to their foreheads. So, it wasn't a third eye, it's just a little gemstone.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. See, we're all learning things from this series. Esmer. Have you business here again, friend? Yeah, I got this rock for you. Cloud
I got
marble.
a rock.
To make into a tombstone for Udard's sister? Boy is nothing if not trouble. It was all I could do to convince him not to go looking for the stone on his own. Still, I suppose it cannot be helped, and losing a loved one is never easy. Thank you for your part in this. I will see that the marble is used as Eldard wishes. Ariel?
Once more, you have my thanks. No doubt the souls of the departed can take some small comfort in the care you have sown their graves. In days gone by, the Lich Yard was a small, humble plot, but that all changed after the calamity. The dead grew in number, and so the yard grew with them. It is still simple, despite its size. Of course, it's the self-same simplicity that keeps it from becoming more of a priority for the Order. We can ill afford to assign adequate numbers to its keeping, just as we cannot charge the poor to bury or be burned. Or be buried, excuse me. I don't think they have cremation here. Yet that does not stop the many who come calling to see their dead put to rest here. Those few of us who tend the yard haven't the time to see to the offerings our piety demands. The simple graves we visited belong to those who died alone. Let us pray the sweet fragrance you delivered grant some modicum of relief from their lonely solitude, if even for a short while.
Hopefully. Gods, you adventurers sure are kind folk. Now all I need is the coin for the funeral. I'm gonna stay on here at the church for a little bit and help out. Wouldn't be right to leave everything up to someone else. It'll mean more to my sis if I do what I can on my own. Brother Esmore and Sister Ariel are good folk too. They say I don't need no gil to bury my sis here, but I know how it works. It'll take coin to send her over to Thal proper.
Don't let anyone tell you that you need to have a fancy funeral, kids.
Unfortunately, that is literally part of the belief of, like, the Nobthal thing, is that you do actually have to have money to get, like, a good afterlife. Because Ulda, am I right, folks? Oh god, I'm stuck. There we go. Ooh, look at that view. Hang on.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Look at that. That is immaculate.
Amazing.
Scary as hell, too, but
Oh,
immaculate.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, chill out, Ruja. It's just a broken leg. Well, Ruja, have you found my pretty posies? I have. Ah, gorgeous. Well done, well done. I know not what's in that rotting gubu carcass, but it makes the loveliest damn flowers I've ever laid eyes on. When it comes to offerings, they say the rarer the flower, the happier the dead, and Alphic lavender is nothing if not rare. I'll be saving these to turn a pretty profit when the next burial is held at the Lich Yard. Hey, Isambard, guess what? We found out nothing!
That sounds really, like, beautiful, Otaku. Thank you, Ruja. A burial is no easy thing. Even when the departed is a stranger, were you able to learn a lot of the missing common folk?
You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Ruja? Ah, showing up after all the work's done, huh, buddy? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust. More times than I care to count. There seemed to be some truth to the notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes their confession, the good sister Orson herself?
Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't.
Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquess, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Ah, you're thinking too much.
Yeah, he doesn't look familiar at all. What are you talking about?
I've certainly never met. Also, Thancred is gone. Just vanished. Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orson's integrity.
Sister Orson. It cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Ruja, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activity.
Okay. Looks like we've got another quest from Caitlin here. Staking claims. Caitlin of Camp Drybone looks like a woman in need of meat. I'm not gonna talk about it. It's you again. What impeccable timing. Oh, you needn't worry. I'm not going to ask you to put down any more mongrels on my dead fiancé's behalf. My fiancé is survived by a brother, though. He puts up at the Golden Bazaar, and he's asking that I bring him a load of tuco meat. I'd see to it myself, but as you all know, I must stay here to send adventurers on mongrel hunts until every last one of the bloody beasts at Eorzea is dead. Okay. Never mind. Chill out. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you care to fell some tucos and obtain 5 chunks of their meat? Once you have enough, please deliver them to my late fiancé's brother, Benegar, at the Golden Bazaar. Sure. Sometimes you just need a kid's meal. It's true.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if someone had brought me a Happy Meal at lunch today at work, like, half of my problems would have been fixed.
It really do be like that sometimes. Also, what do we got? Tuco meat. Since the calamity, the popularity of Tuco meat has grown to Dalamute-sized proportions. I wonder if that's, like, too soon, maybe.
Maybe just a wee bit, you know?
Cool. That's all that we need. And it's off to the Golden Bazaar. While we run, I'm going to look something up real quick. Okay, that's when we unlock it. Got it. I thought there was a quest that unlocked a new dungeon that is not story required, but does not become available until a bit later.
Oh, it came with a Capri Sun? I would love that.
Nice. Almost Paradise. Anyone who has been to Drybone can easily see how the place earned its name. It is an unforgiving place, arid and dry beyond compare. What little water can be found in the area is so prized, men have been known to trade gold just for a sip. This is why the few springs must be protected from those who would foul them. Slugs.
What?
Alright, let's see what we got over here. Probably could have killed the tucos over here and had a little bit less to walk, but what the hell.
It's alright.
Yeah, it's fine.
I almost said a little extra walking never killed anyone, but I am the wrong person to be saying that.
Well, you know, we have fun here. Hello! What's going on over here? Here by your lonesome? Might be that we could fix that for a price. No thank you, ladies. Stay clear from them two. Gave me crotch rot, they did. Oh, come on, man.
Crotch rot?
Yup. One of my favorite things, by the way, is I'm replaying through the I was telling Emily about the smuggler campaign in SWTOR, specifically about one of the companions, and I forgot that there's a part later on in this story where, because the main thing that starts the story is that a guy steals your ship, which is unforgivable in smuggler culture, and what you do is you meet this girl who's like a really good hacker. And one of the things that you can do to mess with him later is you can get her to rewrite his records so like it either gets rid of his underworld contacts or it like ruins his life and gets everybody to come after him, or you can make it so no women ever approaches him ever again. And she basically puts in his record that he has every known STD like in the galaxy.
Oh my god!
And then and then later on he meets up with you again. He's like, "Hey, that was kind of uncool. Like, why did you do that? That's mean." It's like, "Hey man, you stole my ship and killed a ton of my friends. Fuck you." He left for the ruins 3 suns past, but got into SWTOR talk. We did. I ain't going back to that accursed city. Yeah, I was just talking about something. Anyone seen that blasted wench? More rubble from the city? Over there. Or where do you want these? Let's see. Whose turn is it? I don't know. Let's say it's your turn.
Alright. Where's that damn Tuco meat? I asked Caitlin to bring. I won't be long before my patrons arrive.
Here you go.
Caitlin, thank you. Excellent. This is more than enough Tuco meat. Some miners have come to stay at the bazaar while they prospect the area for mithril deposits. They value quantity over quality, so I'll be serving them a feast of this piss-poor meat. By the by, please don't tell me Caitlin is still standing at that same spot and drive on sending adventurers out to slay mongrels.
Bad news.
I told her no number of mongrel pelts or heads will bring my brother back to us. I've moved on with my life. It's past time she did the same.
I'll take this ring. Coral ring. It's a little better than the weathered ring.
Yeah, Henry was telling me about one of the romance companions for Smuggler.
Yep. Corso Riggs.
What was it you said? That he could not be more of an Emily boy if he had property of Emily stamped on him like a tramp stamp?
That's correct, yes.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
I know. Now hiring. Vinegar of the Golden Bazaar needs help finding help.
In the hills can you be wandering about without aught to do? There's opportunity here at the Golden Bazaar as there hasn't been in years. I speak of the massive mithril deposit, of course. The miners I said before are only the beginning. More and more of them will flock here in the coming weeks, mark my words. Until now, we've been nothing more than a small settlement, but now the sky's the limit. It is for the mithril miners to come to would be worth a fortune, mark my word. And I mean for that fortune to be mine. The problem I've had is that I need bodies to help me build the inn, but I can't seem to find any who are willing. I've drawn up these hiring notices, hoping they might help. Would you mind helping me get started by posting 5 of them up in prime locations?
Sure. Anything else?
The Golden Bazaar is on the verge of unprecedented growth thanks to the mithril deposits. Mark my words, adventurer, there's billions in it. Billions!
Lululo. Luluo of the Golden Bazaar wants the vandalous imps terrorizing her dig site to be put down. I thought miners were hard and rugged souls. I had no idea they could be so craven. You look like someone who can handle herself. Care to kill some pests for a Lalafellin lady? I'm supposed to be leading the dig amongst the ruins to the east of here for mithril deposits, but once the miners I hired saw the vandalous imps in the area, they all turned tail and fled. Slay some of the bloody buggers for me, would you? 4 dead imps should keep the others away and put the miners' minds at ease. There's no better time than now to be a miner. There are fortunes to be made, friend. Don't let this opportunity pass. Let's go hit this prime location, I guess, with the hiring notice. The parchment reads, skilled carpenters sought to aid in the construction of a new inn. Fair wages promised. Workers must bring own tools. That might be a bit of a problem in this town, bud. What do you have to say, sir? Or ma'am?
You haven't seen a pickaxe flying around here, have you? My elf of a husband was out drinking with his friends and... Oh, I'll take that bloody pickaxe. Should have married a merchant.
How old is Ruja? That I'm not 100% sure on, because VR lifespans are obviously a lot longer. I don't have a super great idea of how old she is right now, but I'll probably come up with something a little later. Fortnight of digging and not a single ons. I don't believe there ever was any gold. I would say she's probably still fairly young for a Vieira. I knew she hadn't a gill to her name, and that silk tunic, she swiped it from a caravan. The dead feel no pain. Remember that when you slice off one's head.
Damn.
True. Alright, what do we got? Oh. I thought I saw somebody on the roof of another house, but nope. Oh. Last hiring notice. Here we go. There we are. Anything in here? Hello, sir. The ruins are but mere malms away, yet here I stand and stir. Gotta work on the old witch's brew.
Indeed.
Has that blasted Rogadin finished the stew? Why we dragged him along, I'll never know. Uncombed dead urchin. Look, there's 4 children here. You wouldn't be able to tell, but these Lalafels are in fact children. How do I know that? Circumstances, I guess. Please help us. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me, right, about Thal and the Order on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Oh, Jesus. Bazaar Blood Triangle. A unit of Amalja Raiders has forced its way into the Golden Bazaar in search of slaves and supplies. Aid the Brass Blade Station in the hamlet in fending off the attackers. Yeah, sure. I like helping.
I
Take
thought
that.
for a minute this was a different place with a different fate that spawns in the middle of a town, and I almost, pissed myself.
I think there's quite a few fates that are like that.
I was thinking of the one with the worms. I hate that one.
The one that I always remember is the one at that's at Highbridge, just this area. Oh, actually, yeah, no, there it is. Attack on Highbridge.
Yep.
I have never managed to successfully complete that one because that needs so many people to be able to do well.
Yeah, I don't think I have either.
There is a funny guy there who talks about his dick, though.
I don't remember that.
He only talks about it if you speak to him specifically. Oh, you beat the Highbridge one by yourself? Maybe I'm just stupid then. Throw down your arms and you will be spared an eternity of damnation. Oh wow, we got rid of all of them over here.
Nice.
I guess there's just these ones over here then. Hello, Sammy! Welcome! Thanks for burping by.
Sammy!
Look who it is,
Hello,
it's
I
Emily!
love
She's
you.
here! One of your 2 favorite children is here.
Amy doesn't have favorites. Oh. You've posted all 5, you're 12 cents, but I truly don't want to let this chance pass by. Here, take 5 more hiring notices and see them straight into the hands of whatever folk you see loitering about.
Ah, wonderful. The parchment reads, no, okay, it's the same description. Okay. Loose-tongued madam. What's this now? Ugh, letters. Never learned them. Can't you just read it to me? Yeah, here you go. Benninger is building a new inn.
19.
No doubt to accommodate all the new people coming to the bazaar in recent days. Taking advantage of the new foot traffic is a right fine idea. Oh, I have no intention of helping Benninger, of course, but perhaps there's even greater profit to be had in stocking up the food stores. Well, thanks for dropping by, Sammy. We were talking about you earlier in the stream because we finally had some people who were actually able to show off the cool subscriber badges that you made for me. Benninger's idea is a good one, but there's a bit more profit in stocking up the food stores. Sund-baked, madam.
What is it? Can't you see I'm busy?
No, of course not, Sammy. I'm not talking shit. I'm talking good, because they're good.
Benninger needs work done, does he? Seen more miners in the bazaar of late. I reckon that's got something to do with it. Rumor has it there's mithril in the ground around here. Wonder if there's any truth to it. Benninger... Oh, it is.
Yeah, is that the same line? Yeah, okay. Hardened miner. Nope, don't have a moment to talk about the... Huh? What's this then? Hiring hands to build a new inn. Well, that's bloody welcome news. I came here after hearing there might be mithril in the parts, but the inn's all full, and I've been living out of a tent. Suppose I could lend a hand in building inns till I start digging mines. That's one perspective hire. A bored buger.
Ugh, I'm bored out of my gourd. Is there no work to be had in this god's forsaken place?
Well, you're just here in time, my friend.
Benninger's looking for able bodies, is he? I've done some woodworking in my day. Might be if he'll have some use for me.
Anything else? Nope. Oh, also, I should talk to the child again. What if the monsters outside hit? Yeah, no, we'll take our time getting there, sir, but we'll deal with it. Don't worry. The hamlet must be restored to its former luster. All right. Good luck. Excuse me, Mr. Burly Miner. You have work?
You have work?
I think this is me, right? Because
oh.
it's hard to keep track of, yeah. Carpenters! Thank the gods! I was afraid there'd be naught but mining jobs here. It's my vocation, to be sure, but a man needs some variety now and then. I'll go have myself a word with this Benninger fellow. Alright. Hey, man. Got you some hires.
Well done, Ruja. Nice to see you. I have a feeling I'll have the hands I need to see my inn built. I was in a dark place after my brother died, but now I'm going to breathe the life back into this bazaar.
And another one.
There's work to be done, Ruja. You haven't let me down so far. Don't start now. A miner recently come from Amalja and Sons, wants a sample of stone from the eastern ruins. I have a mind to give him 5 slabs of cloud marble from the invisible city, and I need you to get them. Showing these to him would nigh guarantee continued influx of miners to the bazaar.
Alright. We can do that. The Invisible City, that's that place from Fire Emblem Fates, Revelations, the 3rd route. The true ending route.
It's been so long since I've played that one.
It's not good. In case you didn't know or you forgot.
Well, I mean, I think everyone likes, what was the one? Conquest.
Yeah, Conquest is good. It's got some good story. We're talking about Fire Emblem Otaku, that's why. That's why we're looking at you. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Well, I mean, she seems on the up and up, so I don't think it's her. Let's see. Imps. Kill. Destroy.
Kill. Mother, I crave violence.
Die.
Was it controversial? That was the one I started with just because, like, I wasn't really sure where to begin, and I liked the look of it.
I was under the impression that it wasn't a bit controversial. That it was very controversial. A pure white stone sometimes used for lich stones.
I will say I like Fire Emblem, but I do feel like in some of them there's a point where the difficulty is so great that it makes it less fun, and I hate that.
I just grind the living shit out of it, and then that never comes.
Because, like, and I think Three Houses never really had this point for me, but the one before it, I can't remember what it was, but it was the one with
Sammy,
and Alm.
You and me, same wavelength. Terrible character, unfortunately, but yes, she's big.
But like the one before Three Houses, I never finished because there was a point where like I could not figure out how to get past the stage, and it was so frustrating that I was like, at this point, I don't even feel like I'm having fun.
All right.
Have you gotten all the Cloud Marble samples I need, Brusha?
Yep. Here are your rocks.
So this is the Cloud Marble I've heard so much about. God, look at the glimmer in this stuff. I must admit I'd never seen it for myself. I had only heard tell of it. I see now why the mithril rumors have risen. Now you listen to me, you bloody rock. The Golden Bazaar is counting on you. If this talk of mithril turns out to be a farce, I swear by the 12 I'll dig up every last pebble of you myself, grind you to powder, and sell you to the Chocobo stables to stuff up piss and rummy shite. Yes, well, sorry about that. It's just that ever since the war saw the road to Alamigo cut off, the bazaar has fallen on tough times. It is a waypoint chunked off from its way, and is now little more than a point. But I will not let it be so. I am going to make the Golden Bazaar golden once more. From there I'll become one of the richest men in Thanalan, and I'll finally be able to give Caitlin the life those Mongols stole from her. She's held on to the memory of my brother for so long, she's become blind to the people who care for her. People like Float, but I don't suppose you could keep that last bit from Caitlin, could you?
I don't have any reason to go talk to her again. Also, Sammy, I'm not reading that comment out loud, but yes, I do agree. You adventurers never cease to prove your worth. Now I can get those cowardly miners back to doing the only thing they're good for, digging. The mithril veins are still no more than rumors, but if every miner flees the slightest sign of danger, we'll never know for sure. I may need to hire you on a regular basis to cure those bloody imps. I fear it will still be quite a while before any proper mining can be done. Level 30!
Hey! Sammy, I'm just like telepathically sending you the vision of the dog bonking the other dog meme. That's me.
Luluo of the Golden Bazaar once more seeks an adventure to kill the beasts that vex her. It would seem that the 12 are intent on plaguing me all my days, before with imps and now with earth sprites. I ordered a haul of digging rocks from a merchant to the north. He was headed down to the Black Shroud when the earth sprites overtook him. Luckily, he was able to escape to Camp Drybone with his life. I need you to make that road safe, friend. Put down 3 of these earth sprites to keep the others at bay and ease the minds of any traveling merchants. Once the deed is done, find the merchants Rere Maki at Camp Drybone, and tell him to bring his haul the rest of the way here. Also, hi Nico, how you doing? How's it going, buddy? Oh, here. Those are the rest of the Earth sprites right here. Ouch. Yeah, we're pretty good at assessing personalities here at the official Pun Guy stream. We give every person's pair of personalities a nice once-over. Be they man, woman, or whatever. Everyone gets fair assessment of their nice, round, firm personalities. Or tracts of land. Because remember, everybody, men's tits, those are important too.
They sure are.
Alright, Isambard! We found out
Tom.
nothing again! Let's go!
I love Tom's nice save, pal.
It really was not. But thank you anyway.
Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. God's forsaken. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking your own well-being and then doing no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe.
Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. Amal Jarong places.
I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery.
Personality assessment of Dahlia from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. If that's the character I'm thinking of, I don't... Unfortunately, I would give her the assessment, but I don't like her design. It's bad. It crosses a line that even I have.
I'm gonna have to Google her in just a moment.
Yeah. Finish reading here first, and then
Okay.
then you could do that.
Oh, I read this one.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, yeah, right, you're right.
But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amaldra encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances.
Wouldn't that be nice? Instead of just fucking running around in circles.
Yeah, that would be.
You fought off the sprites? Gods bless you for that, stranger. Luloa will have her tools. I fled here out of fear for my life, but I've come to regret that. Have you taken a look about? There are bodies littering the ground. Dead bodies! I have no desire to stay here any longer than I must. Once I see to my birds fit for travel, I'll be making for the Golden Bazaar. That's nice, man. Get the fuck back to work, though.
Loki, give me a full picture of her.
Might be a little difficult to find.
Oh.
Yeah.
The hands.
Yeah. I don't like her hands.
The rest of it, like, get it, girl, if that's what you want to do. The hands, though.
Yeah. Also, you will literally never guess what her accent is.
Is it Swedish?
No, it's Southern Belle.
Oh my... No.
Right? Like, what the fuck? How? It fucking
weird.
makes zero sense. Thancred? Ah, there you are, Ruja. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Ilsenbed said her wounds were serious. Would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Ruja. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? I'd much prefer to keep an eye on things from out here. Go and take a look about inside, would you? Hey guys, don't mind me, I'm just walking through. I love being super high level. Oh, a queer leaflet.
Oh, you mean like half of my literature collection?
Yeah. A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment in eastern Thanalan. Unfortunately, this leaflet cannot be here because Pride Month is over.
That's where you're wrong. It's Disability Pride Month. Queer disabled people.
But we don't know if this is a disabled leaflet, do we?
That's true.
An Amalja unit has been sighted moving west, most likely to establish a new encampment closer to Ul'dah. The safety of the city-state is at stake. Crush the beastmen and send them running back to Xanarok. No. Also, hang on a sec. Let me make a note of something real quick. Hang on, what's the name of this fucking thing? Westward Bound? Just making sure I have that one noted down on my list here. Look at this leaflet I found. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. Looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldfall seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Alright, sure. I mean, it's also weird that we found it in a fucking Amalja encampment.
See, I think the thing about the hands, Piop, is that they don't seem to match the rest of her design. Like, it looks a little uncanny paired next to her outfit and
I think
her face.
Her design, I believe, is supposed to be like a rabbit. Which
Why would her hands be so big?
I don't know. It's like paws, maybe. Pyra is the only blade design I like in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I also like Pyra's design. I like her more than Mithra, just in general. But I think there are some blade designs that I do think are really good. I'm just not having a very good time of remembering them right now.
That's fair.
Now, let us see what Sister Orson makes of this leaflet.
My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day?
I found this thingy.
What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people?
Hear that, man? The plot thickens, Ruja. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere, but I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Adenine? Yeah, Adenine was cool. Oh, of course. Well, Morag isn't a blade. But yes, Morag has literally the best design in all of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, bar none. Who would do such a thing?
Posing as a priest? To think. The These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Ruja. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever.
If you want to DM it to me, Tom, I can post it. That would probably be easiest.
Yeah, that would be easiest because, I do not have access to my mod powers right now.
That's fair. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest.
I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim.
Do not despair yet. Just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Ruja and me serve the like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Also, is this actually a GIF, Tom? Because it doesn't look like it's moving. Does it just take a really long time to wind up or something? Or is it... I don't know if it's working or not.
I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stain.
These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Ruja, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. Hang on, let me just follow the link real quick and see if that does anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the way that the GIF was linked, I don't know if it works necessarily as a GIF if I would post it just as a link either. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has led us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. OBKB. Let's see. Put on the slops.
Going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okie dokie. I will take care of the reading. Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Also, if you talk to her again, she does notice the fact that you are in fact a adventurer. So, don't think too much. Don't think too much about that one. I want you to don. Yeah, whatever. Let's go up here and talk to this lady. What is it? God, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Ah, I see that everybody is an asshole. I preach the teachings of Azima the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Knurl. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now, get out of here so I can finish my story. Man, everybody's an asshole. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Ruja. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Alright.
I return.
Welcome back. We just finished being a poor nuisance, or whatever. We're growing nearer and nearer to Ifrit.
You got
And we're
one
3
more
hours
hour.
in. This is about the pace that I expected from these streams. Last time went by way too fast. Gotta slow it down a bit, you know?
Gotta take it real slow.
Mm-hmm. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Ruja, positively dressed for deception. That's the name of the quest. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear.
Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all.
Who are you? What do you want?
Oh. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
Being a child, for I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nold. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Don't mind his giant-ass tattoo.
A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. Got 'em.
What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me.
Yeah, what kind of asshole would just lie to somebody about their, occupation?
Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people.
Is that so? Do continue.
Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones.
Demands? Of what kind, pray tell?
First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and get them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice.
Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak!
The was good.
What did you say?
The coin was good, I said. They could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me.
You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you.
Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods.
Hi!
Not you again.
Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out.
No, I know nothing about that, I swear it.
At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Rouge, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Cool. Time to use one of them Vesper Bay tickets. All right. Hiya. Hi, Tataru. Still the same line, I guess. Minfilia!
Welcome back, Rusha. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say they will not willingly part with this information, and your blood will be spilled before all is said and done.
Probably. Life, materia, and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual.
Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Munamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Munamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Munamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Munamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Munamix is ever to be found at his camp in Central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear.
Okay. Minfilia's dagger. This plain dagger has absolutely no defining characteristics, except that the hilt does smell quite nice.
That's not creepy at all!
Why would we do that? Why would we smell it? And fuck walking all the way over there. I'm teleporting.
Valid.
Unfortunately, they didn't cut all of the horrible shit out of, A Realm Reborn, and, this is part of it. Maybe Viera's sense of smell is better than normal hearers. Well, I think that the description says that no matter what. So, everybody's weird. Psh. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix Bubblypots? I got this dagger for you, bro. Here's you.
Spidey Tool drinks an airy self.
When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia.
If Materia joined with other Spidey Tool,
then Big Eyes, Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Psh. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. That is correct. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings fighty tool for Mutamix, right? Yes? Fighty tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia.
material
Oh yeah, that's you. Now, eyes of Uplander point at fighty tool, yes? Shh. Materia join with fighty tool. Wow, what an animation. Fighty tool gains power of materia. Fighty tool reborn. Here, Uplander take fighty tool to Minfilia.
Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them.
Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit.
When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from some items would have struggled to cut a stake into a weapon worth yielding.
Psh. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowing of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander must trade tongue flaps with learny ones from Mutamix. We already did that. So, no. Materia enhanced dagger. Once ordinary dagger, now made special with the wonders of materia. Oh, also, Kent, now that you're here, I have a question for you. There's an NPC over here in the Waking Sands that I was wondering if you could potentially use your powers of divination on, and tell me if they were a character that was present in 1.0 at all. Because they kind of make mention of it. And so I'm curious to know if they were a character that was around. Still nothing, Tataru? Yep. Here, I will show you the person in question. Here they are. Una Tayun. This lady. Or, you know what she might actually be? She might be a reference to Final Fantasy XI, potentially. Because her name does not fit the naming convention of standard Mikote, because she is a Mikote. But I don't know anything about her. I'm gonna just write her name down in the chat. Don't think so? Okay. I might look her up later and see if she's in something else. Because the way her dialogue is phrased just makes me think that she's very specifically meant to be there to reference something. Oh, and there's somebody revving their motorcycle outside. Thanks, guys. Nice dick. Very tiny.
Welcome back, Ruja. I trust that your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Ruja, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin.
We got a level 18 weapon coffer. Would that be better than... Yes, it would be better than what we have on right now, so we'll pop that open. An engraved hard leather thingy. Sounds like she was present in 1.0, but not at a part of the story that I got to. Okay, gotcha. Lord of the Inferno. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames.
Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Immortals to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Immortal responsible for the abduction, and so they mean to have Ungust descend as planned. As the Immortal are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Ruja. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Alright, but something more important to do. Because you see, the number 20 has showed up in our MSQ quests now, which means we can now go back to Limsa Lominsa and do the level 20 Arcanist quest, as is the rules that I have created for myself.
Yeah, boy!
Here I go. Oh, and also it seems we have a quest from Nedrick over here. Might as well pick that up as well. Nedrick of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Hail there, adventurer! I'm Nedrick Ironheight, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that'll offer it for you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your strength, skill, and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafa Joni near the entryway. Alright. But first, we're going to go off to Limsa Lominsa. Also, while this cutscene plays out, I'm going to refill my water bottle real quick here.
I'm gonna run real quick, too.
Alright, I'm back. Water is refilled. And it's time for Arcanism. Once more. Unto the breach. Acting Guildmaster Thubergrim appears unusually distressed. Greetings, Ruja. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear if you find your thoughts troubled. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems that Kylea does not. The Foreseer has been missing since this morning. There have been other times where she has disappeared without a word, but we have always been able to find her. Alas, that is not the case this day. With the Guildmaster here, he could deduce her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to Arcanima are prone to bouts of wanderlust. But while I might wish to ponder such further oddities of character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to make inquiries in Hawker's Alley? It is not uncommon for Kylea's wanderings to take a path through the markets. Alright, we gotta find our nerd cat.
Excuse me, good sir, have you seen this cat?
Let's see. Wait, who are we talking to? Oh, there we go. Dotazan.
You seek a Mikote agent in Maven's Gate. Why, yes, I have seen her, spoke with her. In fact, she was, however, apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about a Kikuran smuggling ring based in Aleport, but then soldiers arrived and took her away. If you wish to know her fate, then I suggest you speak with Ginid of the Coral Tower.
Oh, and he has another quest for us. We'll get to that later. Let's see. That's what? Near the Marauders Guild? Yeah. We only have like 30 minutes until the stream's over, so I gotta hurry.
Gotta run.
Foreseer Kylea. Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Dosamaga. A member of the Arcanist Guild, are you? Then I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you've already aware of this, but the Foreseer was once held captive by that rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depths of depravity as Dosmega. It has been 6 years now since he was exiled for Limsa Laminsa for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. And now the villain has returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus we hope to borrow the knowledge of Foreseer Kylea, whose experiences have given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least, that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves, instead, providing the details of our search. So do you wish to speak to Foreseer Kylea? I imagine she has already returned safely to your guild. Huh. One step ahead of us, I guess. Your turn.
Back already? You were led to believe that she had returned here? I am afraid not. So the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with Dosmega, did they? Perhaps it would be best if I told you the entire tale. Dosmega's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in an underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirate merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed into that squalid hold. Among these prisoners was a young Mikote, destined for some black market auction block. Though Kylea was initially too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her fearful days with the gift of an initiate's grimoire. Yes, the self-same tome that she's carried her entire career. Of course. Did you not mention that Kylea's grimoire was thrown into the sea? There are rumors that a kicker and merchant of ill repute has retrieved the black market goods the crew of the Morning Star heaved into the ocean. Even now he gloats over his salt-encrusted catch in the airport. It's entirely possible that the Four-Seater's most prized possession was caught up in the Kikaran salvage net. I've no doubt that Kyleo has reached the same conclusion. Teleport with you, Rusa. This is where you will find our wayward successor.
Alright then. Fisherman's Guild. Alright. You there. I need aleport. And make it skippy. Or snappy. I don't know.
Either works.
Yeah. Alright, so she's over there, I'm guessing by the jails. Oh, there she is. Oh, there's a keycard in there. Yes, yes. Combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Ruja, it is good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morning Star's jettisoned cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. Levinson law and the policies of Maelvan's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against the Black Marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Candlekeep Key. It is time I gathered to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, Ruja. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Thubergheim has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Oshan's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush this disreputable Kikern. Pray make haste to Oshan's Embrace and join forces with Mistress Thubergheim. I will be along once I have made sure of my preparations. I think Oshan's Embrace is... Yeah. Alright, we're just going to teleport to the Morby Dry Docks and then walk out there.
Fair enough.
Time is of the essence. Especially because the cutscene right before Ifrit and all that shit is a whole lot. I ain't got fucking time. Alright, under the bridge, more and more merchants are refusing to make the trip to the God's Grip due to rumors of a giant wolf-like creature called Padfoot, who is said to hide below Oshan's Embrace, attacking any who attempt to cross the bridge. Hunt the beast down and restore peace to the area. No, I'm busy. Sorry.
Gosh, Mom, I'm busy.
Let's see if Dozrael has anything to say. Nope.
Greetings, Ruja. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await Kylea's arrival. Once the Kikaran appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target relies on the two allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. This pincer maneuver was, naturally, the Foreseer's idea. As for the target himself, the Kikrin is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue so as to avoid distracting attention, but do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellow Jackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for Kylia's sake. In any case, the Foreseer's tactics account for limited numbers and individual strengths. Victory is all but assured. Now let us take up our positions and wait for the Kikrin to arrive.
Obi-Kaby.
Do not be concerned. I have memorized the Foreseer's strategy down to the last detail. For the moment, you need only await the Kikrin's arrival.
Alright, let's do it. And then immediately we'll probably go off to another duty.
Duty.
Anyway. Pincer maneuver. Look at that guy's tiny dagger. Look at these fucking assholes. Defeat Kiki Ruin's mercenaries and retrieve the grimoire. Filthy ambushers, they want Kiki Ruin's sparklies. Ambush them back! Your foul trade is a blight on Limsa Lamensa. Surrender your goods at once. Dicefern, Ace Thoda, now! Oh, here come more. Kiki Ruin no scared. Kiki Ruin have scary spell slingers. Oh yeah, it's got some Mamul Jaw mercenaries. Conjurers, just as Kylia predicted. We shift to combat pattern 158. Ruja, focus on the Conjurers to blunt their heals. Alright, healers are dead. Consider these healers adjusted.
But,
No, be late for business. This business be bad for you. More Mammal Jaw, and there's also a Thaumaturge this time. Maybe we will have to nullify a Thaumaturge. Ruja, I spy a Thaumaturge. Quickly, switch to combat pattern 256. Even a lone mage can wreak untold havoc. Focus your attacks on the Thaumaturge first. Almost done. Hey-ah! That appears to be the last of them. Now, to find the Foreseer's grimoire. Hey, buddy. Oh, there it is. You obtain Kylia's grimoire. Yeah, now what, idiot? Oh, he faded into the ether, I guess.
it's fine. Totally normal.
Yep. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire?
Ruja, pray hand over the tome.
It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo such ravages of seawater. I I've never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home.
Leave her be.
But how can I?
He is right, Arstoa. You must allow Kalia time to process the loss. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come, Brujah, it is time we return to the guild as well.
All right. Oh, what do we have here? Here's, yeah, one more for you.
We'll clean up here. No one will even suspect a fight took place.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Whatever.
They can clean that up.
Please, take care of Force here, Kalia. You got it, Chief. Off I go! Meow.
Johnny Bravo.
Yep, the one. There's witchcraft.
Amazing. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kalia beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call upon your aid soon, but in the meantime, you would be welcome to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima.
Alright. Okay, and we're done. Also, that was the
Yay.
same item. I don't know why I did that. Whatever. And again, technically we can take on the next quest, but we're not going to. We're going back to Camp Drybone.
Yeehaw.
Alright. 20 minutes, everybody. We got this. We got this. Ah, you're Ruja Lorelei of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prise from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can only deploy a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please, make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more from the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Ruja. Let's make sure it does. Same line. And also Halatali's down there. I choose to believe that Ungust's last name is Bungust. Headcanon accepted.
Agreed.
Ungust Bungust and the Skringy Mungust.
Songa.
Well said. It's very sunny out. Hang on. There we go.
Lovely.
I'm glad I have this thing that some random person gifted to me last time. Still don't know why. But whatever. At least I'm protected from the sun.
We need to make carrying parasols a thing again, people.
Would be nice, wouldn't it?
I would.
Alright, here we go. Is the bait in place?
Our man is in position, sir.
Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear.
Yes, sir.
Ah!
Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Wait, something's amiss.
Ah ha 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 ha! I'm afraid your little ambush ends here.
I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it?
'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from inside. Gah ha ha!
Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time.
And you still got caught, though.
Dumbass. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep.
They're all yours. Ah. Alright, well. I think we could still do this.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Hee hee, our Amalja friends will keep you company. Filthy traitors when I get my hands on you. Wow, dino dudes. Yeah, just like in, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh no, I don't want to use that move. Why is the Amalja using Blizzard? That doesn't make any sense. That's heresy. Anyway, we cleaned that up pretty easily. Looks like they're having a crisis of some sorts. Oh, look, there's Ungust over there hanging out. Hee hee, how long will you last, I wonder?
He's just chilling.
Just yucking it up over there.
Being a big old goofball.
Another wave. Stay sharp, men. Oh, man, here come more. Yeah, that's a lot of dudes. He said send more, he said send dudes, and they said yes. God damn it, is there no end to them? Yeah, this is a little unfortunate, isn't it? And we can't even get reinforcements because this is like a secret operation. Ah, we're doing alright, actually. Oh, okay. I guess we're not. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Oh no, sleepy spell.
Nap time.
Finally, some restful sleep.
Thank God. Bring her.
The rest of you, march! Traitorous scum. Sleepy bunny. Yeah. Oh, hey, Nico. Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to stop that Amalja, right? Walked right into that Amalja ambush, same as us. And that Immortal Flame private over there. Fuck you, Nico. How long? Okay.
Nico,
answer
don't
me
listen
this.
to him, you're a delight.
Yeah, true, actually. How long have you been sitting here waiting to do that? How long? How long has it been?
Been 84 years.
They're going to kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. 30-minute... Jesus Christ. Long enough to get it to work. Yeah, fair enough.
The lizardmen marched us to their stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they finish.
I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers is now accessible. Hi there.
The
Your turn.
lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering.
Yeah, you can see. Can you see that? Okay, down there.
Yeah. You're not seriously considering locking horns with the devil now, are you?
Maybe. I might. Hey man, how's it going?
Okay.
Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. Nice.
Listen well, these waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are likely to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have won free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way.
Nah, no need. Alright, Nico, now that you've been nice enough to wait for me to wait for me to go, or wait for me here, I'm gonna queue in for duty support. I'll see you later, buddy.
Oof.
And also, as you can see, our eager friends have been upgraded to Scions, so they're Scions with us now.
Oh, that's nice.
Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Now that's a weird-looking dog.
He don't bite.
Yes, he do! O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhood. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Oh, wow, you guys, what's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit.
No! Spare me, I beg you!
Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. God, that's gonna tear my fucking voice to shreds.
I mean,
But I don't care, because it's cool.
I mean, it is. You're right.
Oh, mighty Ifrit. My one true god.
Ew, doggy morning breath.
True. Your words are my bread. Well, hop on. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Huh. Seems like we were not affected by this brainwashing thing. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxes clear. Thou art of the goddess's blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Doggy Morning Breath Part 2. Alright, fellow gamers, let's do this.
Oh.
My flame shall consume thy flesh and soul both. Oh, I forgot to actually read the description for the Bowl of Embers, but I'll do that after this. Ah! Hey! Don't do that.
Cut that shit out.
Succumb to the Inferno. I should figure out how to get, like, a voice changer or something.
I want one of those. Ever since I saw, I recently watched Ray Navarez, who some of you may know if you've ever watched Achievement Hunter, play Resident Evil 5 with a VTuber named Chibi Doki, and I love her so much. Like, honestly, love that for her. Love her whole image.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Am I out of that? Just barely. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Alright, everybody, kill the nail. Ow. Thy soul shall burn for an eternity. Thou art strong, mortal. Oh. Whew. Almost there. Just got a few more eruptions to deal with. Oh no, our Thaumaturge friend got hit. But it's fine. They'll live, probably.
Yeah, it's fine. Just about a scratch.
Almost got him. Almost got him. Got him! The blessing of light defies me. Oh, a cool rock.
A rack. Gimme.
That's ominous.
Because if a rock ever does that to you, it either loves you or hates you.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck figuring out which.
We now have 2 rocks in our collection.
We're getting closer to a number with which you can put them in a bowl and you can stick your hands in. We're getting close.
Pray, forgive my lateness.
Tancred, you showed up a whole ass hour late.
Yep. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja's zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot? Congratulations, Thancred, you did one thing. Whew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those 2, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Ruja. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say?
This way, sir.
It's like 2 dead Amalja there. That's crazy. So that was the mighty Ifrit.
Oh, this prick.
And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account.
You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data list by the Phyllis Legion.
Looks like...
By the 8th Legion.
Yeah, 8th.
I can read. I promise. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon.
Ever the pessimist, my dear Levia. Promise me you'll never change.
I've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn.
Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans?
Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you.
With allies like that, beware, woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. And then he wasn't. Ever.
Ever.
Hooray! Good work, team, as well as Random Lancer, who still, I don't know where you came from. We did it.
We did it! Yay!
Alright, we're going to push this a little bit further just so we can try and at least get back to the Rising whatevers, and then call it a day from there. It looks like there's not a whole lot of rejoicing going on here. Ah, there you are, Ruja. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. There may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered. Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Ruja. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to the mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss the matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Well, you heard the man.
You heard the man.
The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go unlock Halatali real quick, and then we're going to call it a stream.
Alrighty.
Because it's past the 4 hours mark, and I'm hungry, and doing Ifrit's voice has slaughtered my voice.
Understandable.
So I need to take like a sippy of water for the next 2 hours.
Good, yes.
But we did it! We killed our first primal! I'm sure we
Yay.
won't have to do that too often. Seems like an edge case. Alright, what have we got over here? Got, Arl. Hello.
We're always on the lookout for new talent, what with the old talent getting mauled and killed. Proper training at a place such as this, that helps.
If it's the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you about something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... Ah, you've not come this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the growls and growls? Or the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those are the sounds of... these sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. These are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts one kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, they are those within even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Ruja. Aye, I received word from Nedric that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. And we'll be doing that next time. But hey, thank you guys very much for joining me. I'm going to end the stream here. And I'm not exactly sure what my plans are for the weekend coming up here. I do have this Saturday off, but I can tell you that I have attempted to lock in a week from now, Monday the 18th, as the next day we will be doing a reading stream of one of these. So look forward to that. But
Absolutely.
yeah, thank you for joining me, Emily. You were a delight
Thank
as
you for
always.
having me.
All right. A goodbye and good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Bye-bye.